Hello, everybody. Welcome to some reconfigured Saturday sprints. Ashley is sadly not feeling well, so I'm going to be taking over for the next 4 hours. We're doing dice sprints as usual. We have Aaron joining us in just a minute. As you guys will know, she's just closed out her sprint, so she will be hopping over in just a second. And here she is. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
How's the golden couple going?
I haven't started it yet. I'm still trying to finish Sunreach. I'm not surprised that I'm reading slowly because I've been in a bit of a slump for the entire month. And then I've been anxious for most of the day for no reason, which has stopped me from reading as quickly. But I only have 28 pages left of this, so then I will move on to, I think, the golden couple next.
I mean, I think it's 100% understandable to be anxious about a 48-hour live thing where it's like everything has to go exactly according to schedule. But at least for the next 4 hours, you know that you're in control. And as a control freak myself, it's like, all right, I'm good now because I know I got it.
It's true. I was a little bit nervous about that, so I set an alarm for 8:05 just to make sure that Jade started on time. And then I got out of bed at 11. I think I had like maybe 5.5 hours sleep, if that.
I woke up, I had my alarm set, and I'm a person like I can't wake up on one alarm, so I have them staggered. And I woke up my phone, I was like, oh my God, I've overslept. My sprint's already started. And it was like 45 minutes before they got started. I was like, okay, woo.
Oh my God. But yeah, my anxiety's just been, it's not even about this. This has made it worse because I'm like, I need to get my shit together. But I'm feeling a little bit better now. I'm stressed, just generally. Hello, everybody who's joined us.
I haven't seen y'all in so long. I'm so happy to be reunited with y'all. It feels so good.
This is a mood, worrying about all the things I should be doing, but doing none of them. I'm the worst for self-destructive behavior. Like doing things are causing me anxiety, but I continue doing the things like poking the hole to make me more anxious when I know that if I stop, I will stop being anxious.
Or I'll do this thing where it's like I'm anxious about doing something, or what happens if I won't do. I know if I just did it, it wouldn't be that hard, and I would no longer be anxious about it, rather than just.
Yeah. Oh my God, 2 for 2 5-star reads. Jealous. I've had a 2-star read so far.
Oh, was that Rat Queens?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna DNF because I've been trying to read volume 5, and it's just like every other volume is like they almost like reset the story. Like volume 4, I think I was like they acted like all the stuff that happened in volume 3 didn't happen at all.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I honestly can't keep up. I'm like, I don't know what's happening. I don't think y'all know what's happening. So.
Yeah, I think I liked the first like 4 volumes, and then the second 4 I didn't enjoy as much. So I'm glad that if it does come back, I don't think I will continue.
Because like it wasn't even just the artists. I know the writers changed at one point too, and I'm just like, at what point do you hang it up? Because we're so far away from the original story.
The last 2 volumes I read don't have the original creators on it at all. 4-star and slept. Nice. Book 3, which is the Black Hawks. I'm actually really enjoying this novella as well. It's just I could not focus on reading. I was just stressing about nothing.
Yeah, Ashley's not feeling well, so we tagged in.
We are here for the next 4 hours instead.
Rat Queens apparently is your Bookoplathon tradition.
It is, because I always pick up a comic in a series that I'm reading, and I've been reading that for the longest. Yeah. Halfway through.
I'm just gonna give it up and unfollow because I just don't I'm working too hard to understand it, and like also some of the art styles are just ugly, and that's the only way I can describe it. They're just ugly.
Yeah, they had a really nice artist in for volume 7, and then it changed again in volume 8.
Like, I don't know if I can think of the title, but this is this kid show they used to have. It's like almost, they look like the Muppets. One of the volume I was just reading, they look like Muppets, and I'm like, I don't want to read about the drunken Muppets.
Yeah. No, I feel that volume 8 was like that. Oh my God, 7 a.m. You are dedicated. 3 books started, 3 books finished, none. Solid mood. Interesting. Is the audio good? Because if I listen to the audio, well, I don't know if I can listen to the audio because then I'd just be sat here doing nothing. I'd have to find an activity then. They will be nice sprints. That's all we do. I am a one-trick pony.
Because I like reading. We're not talking at all. We're just gonna read the whole time.
We're doing the reading. 2 books down. Just woke up for the day. Nice. Oh my god. Oh, I do have I will have 2 rows that I need to knit on my blanket, so I could do that while I listen to the beginning.
Are you? I don't know if the Libro program, the like influence, does that work or is it just US only?
I think it's US only.
I was gonna say I know that the Golden Couple was one of their e-arcs. I mean the audiobooks from a while ago. So I'm like, you might, if you do have it, you probably would already had it. I am drinking coffee.
I'm drinking water. I think that it does, like, we can have Libby and Overdrive here, but only in cities. And I don't live near, like, my library system isn't part of a big city, so I don't have it.
Gotcha.
Oh, 1 2-star and 2 DNFs, nice.
Sounds like me in the past, because right now I'm on a run. I'm on a roll. I've had several 4 and 5-star books this month, and that never happens to me. So
I've only read 2 books this month, and the first one was 5 stars, so at least there's that. Maybe. Trying to get. Ooh, that's not a good readathon book.
Not 240 minutes. The way I would fall asleep.
I don't know. Oh, Golden Couple's on Scribd. I'm gonna check that and make sure that it's the same for the UK. Because that would get me through 2 prompts, because I am quite behind schedule now.
Because Sunreach was for your short book. No, it was for Gods. No, it was short book.
Short book is Sunreach.
Okay. So far, I haven't read anything because I haven't finished anything. Like, I finished it yesterday, but I was already halfway through it, so I don't know. I'm just choosing not to count it for the readathon. We'll see what happens, because I might have to go back and count it.
What are you reading now?
10th book in this series.
Oh, okay.
And I'm loving it.
Oh, yeah, it's one of my faves for whatever-thon.
It is in the America.
The America.
Nicole, you haven't had any 5-star reads this year?
That's intense.
Are you really, 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 really stingy with your 5 stars, or just has everything sucked? Because I can relate to both.
Same. I've got a lot more picky about my 5 stars, and I never used to be like this. What did I did create another hashtag, but I can't remember what it was.
But like, it's a book that's amazing, Stephanie, and it's gonna you. She's gonna set this quest.
I can't remember what it was. Shelf Slayer Supremacy does work as well, though. The America is the new thing.
Isn't it crazy? The whole Gavin thing, when it's beyond readathon, people are like, what does this have to do with anything? What are you saying? He's like, yeah. I'm from the America.
Working on my God's book, gonna take a break, shower, listen to Will from my audiobook, and maybe nap. Sounds all good, especially the nap. Better late than never. Although finding a one that fulfills all 4 prompts will be intense. A short book on ebook or audio that has gods and a color in the title.
I can ease off the top of my head put 3 of them together.
Red Rising would count for 3 of them, but not the short book.
Right.
Oh my God, have I slept yet? Yes. Yes, I have. I went to sleep at about 5:30 and woke up at 11.
Let's see, short book is defined 100 pages. Is it
No,
under
go-
300 pages?
I know it's short. I don't know how short it is. Black God's Drums.
All Systems Red? No Gods.
Black Tides of Heaven.
The Percy Jackson books. Rick Riordan actually has several books that work for like all the prompts. Because a lot of people were reading like the Red Pyramid, I think.
Hello, Pris. Still haven't slept.
Oh no. Listen,
Yeah.
I have to sleep.
Take a power nap. Okay, let's get a roll in, see how long we're going for, and then we'll go at 1:15. Not bad. 40 minutes.
Natalie, the second roll drop was an ebook or an audiobook, and then a book with the color in the title. And you can interpret that however you want to.
Let's read indeed. Oh, I need to sort a timer out. Would be helpful.
Nicole, for me to give a 5-star book, I have to either cry or be surprised. That's the only two things that can like take you to the next level for me. Because it's rare that either of those things happen. Or be like just blown away.
I have to be very invested for it to get 5. To the point where I don't have to cry, but I have to feel emotion.
Because like so many, especially as I read more and more, I just see so many things come in. Like I've read this before, I've seen this done before.
Guild would work for a color, I guess. Oh my God, have fun.
Ooh, Megan, I hope you're ready to read Morning Star after you finish this.
You're gonna need to. Damn, my last 5-star book was a 1-star for you.
Listen, that book hurt me. I took it back to the store. It is 11-12 for me.
4-12 for me. Next month is the plan for Morning Star. I think I left it a couple of weeks in between because I didn't want the series to be over as well because I was enjoying it a lot.
Megan, we're going to circle back when you finish and see if you still feel that way. Just curious.
Oh, yeah, that's not a good time. Oh my God, some places in the world it's 1:12 a.m.
The fact that y'all can read at that time of night and process is amazing to me.
Yep. I was struggling last night.
Oh, I forgot I mixed juice in that. Let me not drink that. I'm drinking coffee. Good morning.
Good morning, my love. Slayers or slackers? There we go. That was my thing.
I have to leave at 1 to get my fingerprints done, so hopefully we have a long sprint during that time.
Where are you going?
My house to get my fingerprints done.
Oh.
I'm applying to a new job and I have to do a background check. And like, I promise you I'm not a criminal. But
they're gonna unearth all of the dark secrets you've kept in your past.
Listen, they've been down there this long. Y'all ain't gonna find them now. The next prompts are gonna be at midnight during Gavin's sleepover sprints.
I mean, yeah. With a baby, I can imagine it's not easy to sleep. Okay. It's time. Share screen. And I will see y'all in 40 minutes. Hello.
Hello, welcome back.
I finished my book, so that's done.
Rating?
4. Really enjoyed it.
That's good.
It's all about
Wait.
slugs.
You read the first 2 and then Titanic and then the third one.
It's the first 2 and then the first 2. Yeah, so it's the first 2 novellas, then Titanic, and then the last one, I think.
Whoever mentioned it, the live show for Parable the Sower is June 4th. So you have plenty of time. I have not read page 1, so you are ahead of me.
I haven't had a bookmark the entire time I've been doing this readathon, so before I started these sprints, I got one and I've lost it.
Left. Regina, are you okay? Like, are you holding yourself together? I can't wait till you start that series. You're gonna love it.
What series?
John Gwen, Faithful in the Home.
Oh yeah, it was on my Bookopoly TBR, but I'm absolutely not. This is the first book I've read off it.
Well, that's progress.
The Golden Couple is also on there, so
yes, we'd love to see it. I'm glad you're enjoying A Touch of Darkness.
You didn't.
I give it her. I definitely is an idiot. She is too stupid to live, but it was fun for sure.
Fair then. I finished Girl Who Drank the Moon. Nice. Oh, you've just read that and really enjoyed it.
Yes, it was amazing. 5 stars.
Does he narrate the audio for that?
Mm-hmm.
I'll definitely listen to the audio for that then.
And it's so well done because, like, when he references a song or something, they'll just play a clip. Or he's talking about a movie or like a show, they'll like play the scene. So it's really, really, really cool.
Halfway through the Golden Couple. I don't think I'm going to get much reading done the next sprint because I need to update my vlog, etc.
I'm going to do that too. And I had stopped a little bit this sprint to like straighten up a little bit because when I do readathons or whatever, I'm like, it just get real chaotic around me. So I need to clean up a little bit more as well.
I feel that. I was doing really well with updating my vlog pretty regularly up until I decided to be anxious this afternoon, and now it's been like 4 hours, and I'm like, well, 5 hours maybe.
I haven't started my vlog.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm going to do that next
That's
sprint.
a good idea.
At least I know it won't be an hour long. So.
Oh, that's cool. Uni paper's done. Nice.
What are you going to read next? Now that you finished the first set of prompts, you're going to color an ebook. So, Golden Couple.
I don't know what I'm going to do for my audio ebook thing. Definitely doing Golden Couple for... Should I? The audiobook isn't on Scribd in the UK. I'm also ordering food. I wasn't going to. I was going to order tomorrow, but I wasn't supposed to be here right now, so I'm not getting out of this and then cooking. Started What the Heck's nice. I mean, this is me. I have things in my closet that I remember buying when I was 17.
For ebook, I remember you said you're going to read the next part of Never Never.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if I'll have time now, though.
Is it long?
It's only 160 pages, but so was this.
Okay. You can read the Amazon Forward collection. You can read Emergency Skin. That's the N.K. Jemisin one. It's like 40 pages, I think, but it's fantastic. And it's on the ebook and the audiobook are available. The audio, I think, is an hour long.
I might save that prompt and see if I can double it up with anything else later on, because even though I know all of the prompts, so in theory I can plan my TBR, because it's a 48-hour readathon, it really just depends on like how good my progress is and like what I'm in the mood for. So everything that I thought I might read could change.
Makes sense.
Billionaire Seeking Bride.
Listen, well, I don't see no ads like that.
A fantasy that's impossible to put down. I would say Red Rising, but it's technically sci-fi, but it's got a very heavy like martial fantasy plotline. Oh yeah, I've heard that Reminders of Him is a tearjerker, so good luck.
I love books that make me cry.
I don't know. I believe that nickel is a color, especially with things like phones and cars and things.
It's a shade of gray.
Yeah.
Listen, if I knew a billionaire seeking a bride, they wouldn't be seeking a bride anymore because they'd have me. Okay.
Yeah, Red Rising itself, like the first book, is slower than the other two, but overall as a series, it is unputdownable. See if I have that audio. Don't think I've got
also Empress of Salt and Fortune is like a really great one. The audiobook is really good. The audiobooks are like 2 hours long.
I do have the audio for Black God's Drums.
You hated Red Rising.
Rude.
Ooh, you know what you could do? You could also read one of the Brandon Sanderson short stories in Arcanum Unbounded.
I think I've read everything that I have to at this point. I now need to read Alloy of Law, I think. Bands of Mourning, whatever the first one is. Alloy of Law.
Such a good time. Like Wax and Wane. So when I first read Miss One the first time, I gave it 3 stars, 4 stars, 4 stars. But Wax and Wane was straight 5 stars through first read.
I've already read Emperor of Souls. This I can't handle this.
Have you read The 11th Metal?
Yes. That's the one Mistborn one that I've read. And then the next one I have to read after Alloy. I can't say it, Alloy of Law. Nice. Oh, why? You're all
you know what? You can read Omegaverse right now. You can read Heat Haven. Yes, the Omegaverse agenda.
This, I don't understand people. Like, G is like this. Loved the first book and not the second two. And I'm like, I didn't like the first book until halfway, but I loved the second two.
Not loving Golden Sun. I'm just like, how? That book had me by the throat.
Here we go.
Listen, I'm a Red Rising stan.
5 and a 2.5. That's what we call balance.
And also, like, I love it when a series just gets better and better with each book, and like the stakes just get higher and higher. And that's how I feel with that series. And I love now that we're getting so many little teasers and updates about book 6. I'm feeling good and confident now about going into it. Because I'm gonna be reading that.
This doesn't make sense to me. How can you not love Cassius? Just like, you should be reading to find out what Cassius is dealing with.
Unhinged king.
We love Cassius. And Severo.
I've never loved somebody enough that I wanted their eyeballs in my
It has a whole ton of stuff in, so it's like very like standard sci-fi in that it's set in space, but it's also got a dystopian uprising plot that runs through the entire series, but the main focus, I would say, is the martial fantasy.
And there's a whole competition, rise to the top element for the folks who like that. There's a significant amount of leveling up as well.
Yes, somebody with taste, finally.
That's fair, postcards and books, that is very prevalent in that.
That is true.
I think if you like Ember, you should love Red Rising, because Red Rising is significantly better.
Yes. Because I read Ember not long before I read Red Rising, and they are quite similar. Red Rising 6, I think, is going to be next year, like the beginning to mid next year, I think.
The main characters in Red Rising have a lot more brain cells than the crew in Ember and the Ashes.
True. Victra. We love Victra as well. Yeah. You have to make it, I think, if you're not enjoying Red Rising, you have to make it at least past the halfway point before you decide if it's not for you, because it's just a whole ton of setup, and then it actually starts to make sense when you hit around the halfway point.
Once they get to the competition, that's when, like, I loved it from the beginning, but when they got to the competition, I was like, what? And
I think I was just very confused, and it was frustrating because as soon as you start to grasp something, Darrow would go to somewhere else and start learning something else, and it's like, but I only just started to, like, where are we going with the plot? It spends the first half of the first book setting everything up for the series, and then progresses from the halfway point.
I love Blood and Guts, and it's so violent, and I love it. And I love that it doesn't shy away from the violence, because it's a martial fantasy, and it is very violent. Like, it's not fade to black violence either. You getting it all, and I
love the drama. I love how they will just like declare duels to the death every 10 pages. And I'm like, you know what? Go for it. I appreciate this.
With Stormlight, I like Stormlight more and more as it goes on. The first book, it was like my second most disappointing book of the year, because I thought it was gonna be my new favorite thing, and it was not. But by Rhythm of War, woo. One of the best.
That's how there's only 2 Brandon Sanderson books that I've rated 4 stars, and one of them is Way of Kings, because like nothing makes sense and it's so slow and boring.
I just didn't care about Calvin at all. I was like,
not
when he wanted to jump off the cliff, I said, let him.
I'm an Adolin fan, so like I feel that it takes a while for me to get on board.
Trigger one is a Red Rising. Let me see.
Oh yeah.
Death of a loved one.
Grief, definitely, especially
grief,
for all of
attempted sexual assault, rape, assault, murder,
torture,
medical stuff. I don't even know how to describe it, but just go with medical stuff. That's all I got.
I don't think, if you've read the Poppy War and you've read that chapter with all of the trigger warnings in and you were fine, then you'll be fine with Red Rising, because I don't think anything's in. It's in detail, but the one in the Poppy War was like made to be really like gritty and to shock people.
And I was underwhelmed. I won't even lie. When I read that, I was like, "That's what y'all talking about."
Yeah, I think Poppy War was marketed a lot towards a YA audience, which is why it was like built up to be not more than it is, because like a lot of the stuff that happens in that chapter is awful. But it depends on what you've read in the past, I guess, and like where your threshold is, because it didn't bother me all that much either.
It was just the framing of it. Like, had it been happening in real time, maybe. But we're getting an account of what had happened after it's already happened, which obviously takes the stakes and like at least for me, the emotional investment down, because I'm like, well, it's already gone now.
Yeah.
Whoever asked, I have not read Malazan yet, but it's on my TBR. It's a 5-star prediction of mine. And I have DNF Elantris 3 times, but I do plan to finish it someday.
I've read, where am I up to in the Cosmere now? I've read everything up to Second Era Mistborn, that like in the reading order. And I've read the first 3 Stormlight books, so I just need to read Second Era Mistborn, Rhythm of War, and finish the Mistborn stories in Arcane Unbounded, and then I'm done. That's still like 5 books plus novellas, though.
Cosmere, the only thing I haven't read are the short stories in Arcane Unbounded, because I've read the novella. I haven't read Dawnchar and Elantris and Bands of Mourning.
Rude. Still rude. If you had to disagree with me on a book, why would you pick that one? Just come on, please.
Well, Elantris was his debut, and he's grown a lot since then, so that's fair.
It's true. I feel it just Elantris felt like the world was built for the story to be so much more than it was. So I don't feel like the story reached the potential of the world, which is why I gave it 4 stars.
But like the only reason I want to read Elantris now is because when I got to Rhythm of War, I started seeing the connections to Elantris, and I said, "Oh, I'm only picking this up having read 150 pages. I know I need to read the whole book so I can catch everything." Yeah.
I like Mistborn. I would say that I like Stormlight, but I don't fully understand the magic system yet because nobody does. That's the majority of the point of Stormlight is that nobody understands what's going on. I mean, yeah, that's why I like Warbreaker as well.
Warbreaker is literally his fantasy romance, and I can't be convinced otherwise because the romance is central and to the plot, and it's actually very well done.
So in the official reading order, you're supposed to read Elantris, Mistborn, and then you can go to Second Era Mistborn or Warbreaker, and then Stormlight, but it essentially doesn't matter what order you read anything in, as long as you have finished everything before Stormlight.
My personal reading order, I read Era 1, Warbreaker, Era 2, and various points throughout that I tried Elantris. Then I read all of Stormlight. Because I
read Elantris, The Final Empire, Warbreaker, went back. Then did I do Stormlight? I might have done the first 2 Stormlight books, read The Well of Ascension, read the 3rd Stormlight, and then the last Mistborn, First Era. And that's where I'm up to.
But honestly, if by the time you get to Oathbringer and Rhythm of War, if you haven't read Mistborn, you're like missing out on like at least 35% of the story. You have no idea what's happening, especially when you get to Rhythm of War. Because
see, this is the thing. Like, if you read Stormlight first, I haven't read Rhythm of War, but I assume you can read it, but you will just be missing out on so much if you haven't read anything else. Because even in Oathbringer, there is references to other series in the Cosmere, and Stormlight, like all of the series can stand on their own, but Stormlight is the one that kind of makes sense of why they're all in the same universe. I think he does have it on his website.
I'm not using a particular reading order. I don't recommend reading Elantris first because I think it's his worst book. And so I think that starting out with his worst book is going to sour you for reading other things. And it's going to make you not want to read his other stuff because it's not good. So I would never recommend reading someone's worst book first. I always recommend Warbreaker because it's a standalone and it's very good. And then you have seen him like completely wrap up a story because it's a standalone.
Depends what kind of reader you are as well, because I didn't mind starting with Elantris because I knew that I was going to continue anyway to Mistborn. So, like, even if I didn't love Elantris. Yeah, and if you enjoy Elantris, then you're probably going to enjoy the rest because he gets better from there. Okay, let's sprint. Let's hope it's not a short one because I got things to do.
You get a redo if it is.
It's okay, we got 9. So that is 45. Oh, we'll go in like 30 seconds then because it makes sense.
I think the best reading order for you is the one you're most interested in. We just start right there. Whichever one you're the most excited to read, start there. That's just my personal recommendation is Warbreaker or The Final Empire, but really Warbreaker.
See, I really don't, so that's why I enjoy Brando.
Like the
Brando found
only reason I'm reading this short book is because there were literally 10 books. I said, okay, I can get into 300 pages when there are 10 books.
Okay, guys, I'll see y'all in 45. Hello, I've lost my bookmark again.
Time to use the magnet ones, Betsy.
I mean, that would be a good idea, and I do have a lot of them. We all know I have a lot of them. Even when I use these bookmarks, though, I do, like, when I want to put my book down, I feel along the edge of the page as though there's a magnetic one in and there isn't, because I used to use those ones all the time. 28 pages in.
The first half of the sprint, I cleaned my living room, which looks much better now.
Nice. Oh, I love that footstool.
And now I've made it to 50%. And I'm about to get ready to head to my appointment. I need to order my Uber now. So
Oh,
I'm
the
ready out
fingerprints.
for the next sprint.
Nice.
How's the beginning of the Golden Couple?
It really gets straight into it because it starts off with like the little bit before the first chapter is a article that was posted in the Washington Post magazine about this unorthodox practice, like therapy practice that she has. And then we get I don't know if we get the perspective of the guy at any point, but we definitely get the wife that's cheated on her husband and the therapist. And it starts off with the first chapter being the therapist saying like what her unorthodox practices are and like how she structures her therapy. It's really
she's like not licensed or something like that, right? I think that's
so I know now why I don't know the extent of like what her therapy program is, but no matter what the problem is, she only does 10 sessions and each session has a name. So like session 1 is called the confession. And she had her license revoked because she filmed like one of her old clients. She snuck into their house, into the closet, and filmed them having an argument so that she could show her client later like how horrible his wife is to him, to help him like break the like I guess if somebody is horrible to you, like a family member, you'll be like, oh well, they're just having a bad day, or like they love me really, like that kind of thing, to like break that mental link in him. But then the wife found it and called the police and she got
there were several laws broken in that process.
So like I already know why I really thought that was going to be, I don't know, like when I found out the synopsis of this, I kind of thought it would start like normal therapy, and as it went on you would see that it was weirder and weirder until you found out why the license was revoked.
But it just started out straight into it.
Some tidying, 75% into Zodiac Academy book 6. I don't know how long that one is, but I know they get bigger every time, so I know that is long.
Like 900 pages.
Wow.
20% to J City. I hope you're loving it.
I mean, I could have read that for the color prompt, but like the books they're chunky. They're all here. I will get to it eventually. I mean, why would you ever argue with your body when it's telling you it's time for a nap?
Because here's the thing, whether you argue or not, your body gonna win. You would just wake up and like, I didn't even know I was asleep.
She did definitely deserve to lose her license, but the interesting thing about it is that it worked. It was the thing that he needed to get him away from his wife, who was horrible. Which I think is going to be like one of the main points of the book, but I'm interested to see how this plays out. Plus, because I've been in a slump, like I have wanted to read something like a thriller, because the thing that I want from thrillers is for them to be fast-paced and shocking, which is perfect for a slump anyway, but also because I don't really read thrillers, it being very different from what I normally read makes me more invested in it, because it feels like more new.
Setting. I feel like it requires a little less from your brain. It's just like, this is actually what's happening. You gotta update your name.
Oh, cookies. I'm excited. I'm thinking about what we're going to order for dinner. I have no idea yet, but I'm excited, whatever it is.
Oh, you finished Wrath. Yes, Regina. I'm here with you. I'm here with you.
Is that the last one?
Mm-hmm.
Ouch. You might need to spend the rest of the readathon recovering them.
Oof.
I'm glad that you are, April, but I'm just so sad for you that you have to study for finals. Dog for a Walk and page 148 of Bad Gods. Oh, was it Bethany who just said that they've read, 626 pages?
That's amazing.
I think Beth said to me, who's one of my patrons, a couple of weeks ago, she said that I'd read 800 pages in the last Bookoplathon. And I was like, no, I didn't. And she was like, no, I'm pretty sure you did. I was like, I can't read that much that fast. Like, that couldn't have been me. But I think she's right. I mean, if I finish this today, which is my goal, I'll have read 600 pages in 24 hours.
I mean, because usually you say that it's the problem you have, not the problem, but it's like you can't read for long periods of time. But 48 hours is a long period of time.
Mm-hmm. I think it's more of like, I've set this weekend aside to read, so that is my task. Whereas normally on a Saturday, I'd be like, oh, I can read, or I can go clean out my closet. And then I'll go out, like, I won't be able to sit and read because I'll be like, you should probably go clean out your closet. And even if I say I'll read for an hour now and then clean out my closet, it'll be like I have an itch and I can't get rid of the itch until I go and clean the closet. So
that makes sense.
I don't actually see I also shoot myself in the foot because I tend to read around 100 pages a day. Some days I might only have time to read 50 pages a day, but on a day where I read 100 pages really quickly, I will then stop and not continue. So I'll never read like 200 pages in a day unless it's like a Sunday and I want to finish a vlog and I need to finish the book. My brain ruins everything for me. I have so many mental blocks that stop me from doing things because my brain's decided that's the way it should be, and I can't go against that because I'm too stubborn and stuck in routine. Yeah, and then I'm always thinking like, oh, but if I sit here and relax, I'm going to have to get unrelaxed to do something, so I might as well do the unrelaxing thing and then relax. But then obviously the unrelaxing thing takes forever, and before I know it, the day is gone and I didn't read anything. Yeah, and there's always something to be done because like my house might be clean, but I still need to paint my bedroom at some point. So it'll be like, let's do that. Or like me and Curtis spent an entire Sunday looking for a coat rack. Like we went to 4 different shops because I'd started tidying and was getting fed up of like the coats just being on the backs of the kitchen chairs. So then we spent an entire day looking for a coat rack to solve that problem. Felt really good when we did though. Day. Oh, my accent's popping out now as well because it tends to in live shows generally, especially if I'm talking to another person, but also tired. And my mental health has been okay. Like, I'm not too bad right now, but I've had a little dip today. So that's made me more like, ugh. Yeah. Yeah. Because, like, I don't need to do anything immediately generally. Like, I could take weekends to read, but I'm very much like, no, actually, we're going to find something to do. And I need that boost of productivity. And I think I've talked about it in vlogs before, how my mental health gets really bad if I'm not productive in some way every single day. And it doesn't have to be, it's more of like you know how you just feel better when your house is clean? So on a Saturday, if I need to do something, then I do it and I get that little boost that makes me feel better. I mean, yeah, like I've been in a hot mess today for no reason. My word is books. Becca's words are day and hot. My accent also pops out when I get drunk. And if I'm talking to anyone from home, so it's particularly bad when I talk to Steph because she lives in the same town that I was born in. Yes, and like if you want to do things, so like I feel like you should have a day of rest, which is typically Sunday for religious reasons, but it is just generally like the restful day because of it leading on from religion. So like if I take Sunday to rest, I have to choose on Saturday whether I'm going to like clean my house, do something productive within the house, because like I said, there's stuff that just generally needs doing, like painting my bedroom, or whether I go out and do something and like socialize maybe, or do something outside of the house with Curtis. So I feel like we need 3-day weekends. So you can have one to socialize, one to do productive things, and then one to rest.
I'm 100% in support of a permanent 4-day work week, 3-day weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I just asked Alexa what the temperature was. She's like, oh, it's 93 degrees.
I don't know what that is, so I'm going to have to convert that.
Probably like 35, something like that.
Oh, yeah, no, that's hot. 93 Fahrenheit in Celsius. Yeah, that's 33. So that is the temperature of our hottest days in like the height of summer, and we only get like 2 of them a year.
Okay, I'm about to go get my fingerprints done. I'll be back.
Okay, have fun. Because I'm self-employed, I've tried to do 4-day work weeks, but I just can't. I can't do it. I can't get all my work done in 4 days. Oh, ouch. Wowza. It's like I was outside earlier reading. Can I do this? Well, hey, I can. Yeah, I was outside in the garden and it was just too cloudy, so it was getting cold. But I'm hoping tomorrow maybe for a bit of sun and then I can sit in the garden because it's only like 20 degrees maximum here at the minute. It's more like 18. Saturdays I clean. It makes me feel better to relax on Sunday. And yes, a clean house is helping with my mental health. But then you're losing the day to like go out and do something in the world if you want to, because you spend one day cleaning and then one day relaxing. I felt great after I had COVID. Because I was mainly ill for like 3 days, which happened to coincide with the weekend. It was Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And I felt amazing and so productive on Monday because I'd actually rested at the weekend. Oh, yikes. In Germany. Wow. Pretty warm and super sunny. I do like fall weather. The next roll drop is in 6 hours. So not the sprints after these ones, the ones after that will be at the beginning will be the roll drop. Doing a PhD, it ends up usually being 6 or 7 days a week. Ouch, can't wait to finish and get a normal person job. That is exciting even. Oh, that sucks. I used to run my hours together sometimes, so I'd work 10 days in a row, but I'd get 4 days off. But then obviously by the time you get to like day 7 or 8, you start flagging really badly. That was when I was like an employee, not working for myself. Do what you want. There are no rules to the readathon, really. If you can justify things working for a prompt, then you can count them. And then if you feel like you want to count your DNF as the prompt fulfilled, go ahead. Or maybe you could try challenging yourself to fulfill that prompt, like double up on a prompt, because like you made an attempt at doing it singularly. Just whatever you feel like. If it feels okay for you, if it's not going to make you feel bad counting it, then count it. Every second Friday, I have a half day at work, so I usually do weekly shopping on those afternoons, then clean Saturday morning, socialize Saturday night, and then read and relax on Sunday. That's a good way to do it. I don't like to have my days too fully packed, though, so like the thought of, because I get real into cleaning, so the thought of cleaning all day and then socializing all night, it's tiring, but then you have all Sunday to recover, I guess. We're gonna, I'll do a roll now. And we'll go because it's nearly 1:15. And then we should have, depending on the length of the rolls, there'll definitely be at least one more sprint after this one. That is, we're going for quite a short one. And it is 25 minutes. Work with animals, so at least someone has to, be there every day. So I don't think a 4-day week works. Well, it does. It's just you work alternate days. So like somebody works Monday to Thursday, somebody works Thursday to Monday, and you just cross over. The minute I take a day off work, my body wants to put me into hibernation for like a week. And then if you do have a week off work, like you suffer for it because like you're trying to recover. Like if you want to go on holiday for a week, you don't then have the time to recover from the fact that you've been working for however long without a break. Absolutely. Oh my God. Also, congratulations. I did not know, Kaylani. Good idea. Should I eat cake? I have cake. Okay. I'll go and think about that because I'm going into the kitchen anyway. But was it 25? Yeah. Let me just reset that timer. And I'll see y'all. I'll do this in case Aaron comes back. But I'll see y'all in 25. Hello. How did that sprint go? I read 10 pages, which isn't very much, but I did have some cake, which took the edge off my hunger because we are eating a little bit later than normal tonight. I am excited to get a takeaway though. 10, 20, 22. Oh, here we go. Same, pretty much. I'm also feeling a bit sleepy because I only got, I think, about 5 hours sleep last night. I could really do with a nap. I just realized because I thought I want to watch Gav's section, but I don't want to be awake until 4 a.m. So I was like, oh, maybe I should just go to bed early and get up early tomorrow. Then I realized that I have to be awake to post the roll drops to Twitter and Discord at midnight. So I'm not going to be going to bed early. But I am hoping to get up early in the morning because I know that I'm going to be, like, I'm not going to get as much reading done after midnight as I did after midnight just gone. Nice. I want to eat in the next I can't speak. I want to eat in the next session and spend some time with Curtis. 39, 13. I could never. It could never be me. Oh, yeah, I could nap after food because I normally do feel quite slumpy. Do you guys have the after dinner slump? Where it normally hits at 8 p.m. for me. It's obviously going to be a bit later today, but where you're just running out of energy and you could nap. So I could go then. Nice. I love that. It's my favorite thing. Like, it feels so refreshed in the morning when I do all my skincare. Amazing. Oops, where's it gone? There it is. Just finished a non-prompt book, so we're up to 5 books down. You are killing it. Oh, y'all are wild. When are you all sleeping? Yes. I don't even have to eat much though. Like, I can eat like a normal, like, just regular sized meal that isn't too heavy, and I'm asleep within 30 minutes. Our power nap before Gav do the roll drop, go to bed. Might be a plan. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I also haven't spoken to Curtis to see what he wants. Thinking maybe Chinese, but then we have to go and get it, which isn't a massive deal. It's only like 5 minutes away by walking. But I mean, I could have it delivered to my door, you know. Need to cook, maybe go to the store next. Wish I stocked up yesterday. I did indeed stock up yesterday. Also a possibility. Tell Curtis it's nap night. Napping together is still time together, right? He doesn't nap. He's so boring. He also doesn't like blankets. I'm like, I don't understand how this is. Like, I don't nap very often, but I will, especially on a Sunday. Like, if I decided to have a lazy Sunday, being generally inactive makes me sleepier. So I could nap all Sunday afternoon, and Curtis just doesn't. Good idea. I will say though that anyone that's needing to sleep because they haven't slept, maybe get a nap in now and join, like, come back about halfway through Mel sprints to give yourself a boost to get through Gav's at the awkward time that he picks. I mean, I think he mainly picks that time because of Lexi, to be fair. If anyone has an answer for this, do drop it in the comments. I think we talked about some of them earlier. I want to look at the menu because I normally get salt and pepper chicken, but I'm thinking I want to see if they've got honey chili chicken at my Chinese, which is something I had when I was in Scotland. Because Ashley got salt and pepper chicken, so I got something else and we shared. So now I want to see if they do it here because, oh my god, it was so good. You need to get yourself some food, my love. The only thing that's put me off Chinese is that I've wanted cheesy chips for weeks. I've been thirsting for some cheesy chips, and now's my opportunity, now's my chance. Every day this week I've gone to the gym right after work, showered, cooked dinner, and then was in bed by 8. This week was surprisingly exhausting. I'm sorry that you've had no chill time. I hate when that happens. There's nothing worse than just like finishing your day, getting into bed, and then knowing that you just have to start it all again in the morning. You've done absolutely nothing else. She's fine as far as I'm aware. She's not like ridiculously sick. She's just not doing great at the minute. I have to order from 2 places, although if Curtis is going out, I could get him to collect the cheesy chips after the Chinese. I love how I say if Curtis is going out, because I'm definitely not going to be the one that goes to collect the food if we do get Chinese. I hate that for you, because lemon, when you zested lemon, it doesn't smell good, but zested a lime, gorgeous. It's an Illumicrate one. It came in an Illumicrate. Best thing I've ever, the thing that I've used the most probably from a subscription box. Because I won't eat it all. I have this real problem where like I hate making decisions. So I always order too much food and then I only eat. Because like I could go to the chicken place and get a chicken wrap and cheesy chips, but I know if I eat both of them, it'll be way too much food. But I would never just order cheesy chips, even though that's the thing that I actually want, you know? Goodbye. Thanks for joining. I know, right? Yes. And he will. He's good. He goes to the supermarket as well when I'm not feeling it. But I've been trying to be not more active, but just less lazy when it comes to going outside and doing stuff like that I don't generally enjoy doing. So I have been going with him more recently. And it might be nice for me to walk down to the Chinese just for something to do. Although I am wearing shorts. And I've only shaved to mid-thigh and the shorts are higher than that, so I would have to get changed. Oh, yes, that is a shout. Indeedy. Welcome to all. There's 956 now, I believe. Oof. Hamilton attacked me earlier viciously. I don't know, you guys can just about see that red mark on my palm. I don't know what his problem was. I had clearly upset him in some way because he's not normally aggressive like that. Oh, nice. Ah, yes, those of you in the America will not know what a cheesy chip is. Gonna have to dip for 10 minutes to collect my dinner. Well, we will still be here when you return. Anything I ask him to do for me, he's on it. So grateful. Yeah, my mental health has been bad for the end of April and the beginning of May for the first. It was about 2.5 weeks. That was real bad. And he was honestly a star. He did everything that I needed him to do. He didn't even got like he cancelled. He was supposed to go to play Yu-Gi-Oh with his friends that he does regularly, and like he just didn't go, and he rescheduled dinner with his mum because I was just not in a fit state to be left alone. But he's a sweetheart. He's where is he? He's there. You can see his toes here. Yes, indeed. Barbecue though. Like I'd rather like, if somebody said to me right now, I'm having a barbecue, do you want some food? Do you think I'd still be here with you guys? Yeah. I'm doing better now, apart from my little blip earlier, which was related to the stuff I was anxious about at the beginning of the month. But like, I'm feeling better. I start therapy next month, which is going to be an experience for me. He is a legend. I thought you were talking about your significant other, not your cat. But wow. Thank you for the support, guys. We'll do another sprint. I think we should, depending on the length of this one, we might be able to fit 2 more in if this is a shorter one. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, she's a double. She's a double. She's 30 minutes. I can't even. So if you have another book to switch to, would recommend switching to it. I currently don't have one, so I'm not going to switch. I want to finish The Golden Couple before I see if I'm going to do ebook and audio now, maybe later. See what happens with it. But yeah, 30 minutes and we'll go now because then we will have time to squeeze in another sprint before we wrap up. And on that note, I'll see you all in 30 minutes.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you. How was your sprint?
Okay, I'm not very far in still. I'm 52 pages in. I'm getting very sleepy.
Does it mean it's time for a coffee or time for a nap?
I think I might have a nap. So we've got... Oh, go on.
In between running my errands and all that, I did read 7% more of my book.
Nice. Kelly's only got 55 left with the Golden Couple, and I'm only 52 in.
Oh no, Morgan! I'm so sorry to hear that. You better off without them, whoever they are.
Oh no, that's bullshit behavior.
Y'all, there go the sirens. We haven't heard them all day. That's actually pretty late for them.
Wow, that's annoying. That's what it's like in my garden. Yeah, so I think we'll do, in like 7 minutes, we'll do a 20-minute sprint.
We'll call it a day.
And then we've got 10 minutes to wrap up. Mel is up next. I think I linked her in my description when I threw these together. But the playlist is definitely linked down there. And then I'm going to nap. Beth is killing it.
Yes, Beth, what are you reading now? Well, you gotta get a nap in before the summer party because you know some foolishness is gonna go down there.
It's true. I still haven't decided what I'm having, but I did look. And the chicken place that I normally go to isn't open, so it might be Chinese. I've got a tickle in my throat that I need to be gone.
You just started All of Us Villains, Death Notes. Your laundry's about to be done. Did you send Curtis for food?
Not yet. I still haven't token. I haven't spoken to him about what we're eating yet.
The person who asked, I have arthritis, so these are like heat therapy patches. Parable of the Sower. Reread of Ruby Red. Wasn't it like a YA favorite, like a staple a few years ago?
I don't remember it.
Ooh, Tender is the Flesh. You should read that. I need you to read that.
What?
Tender is the Flesh.
Is that the one with like the scary cover?
Kinda. It's the one about eating people.
Yes. Okay.
But it's such a casual eating people. It's literally like eating like cows. Like you go to the market and you decide what cut you want, having dinner parties, and like, oh, we have a delicacy. We have some fingers today.
Why would fingers be a delicacy?
I mean, why are tongues of some animals delicacies or brains?
Jealous.
Ooh, City of Brass is picking up now. Yes, we love to see it.
I wonder if Curtis would drive me 30 minutes to the next town over to get the takeaway that I want. I feel like that's excessive behavior, but like...
I mean, eating people can be casual in the same way that eating animals is casual.
I see it.
Sorry.
Oh, that's the part. Like, because of my health anxiety, I'm triggered by body horror, so stuff like that. I'm not sure if I can read.
Like it makes you think like, is this what really happens with animals? But like, it's so casual in the way it's just like, oh yeah, like we're just eating people, and they don't even consider them people anymore. They call them like heads.
But is it people eating people?
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's not like, oh, it's literally like the grocery store. You have the meat market and you get some fresh steaks and whatever, and it's like a person.
Wow.
And if you want to invest, you can get a whole person, and like you keep them in the deep freezer.
Wow.
It's alive though, and so you have like the arm. Y'all will be eating that till it's gone. The other arm, the leg, so you can keep the.
Wow. Wow.
My controversial opinion about Tender is the Flesh is that why wouldn't the people eat the babies? Because the babies would be a delicacy, like a Cornish hen.
I feel like, yeah.
And also, the baby meat would be the most tender. That's why we don't eat the old animals. We eat the baby animals.
It's true. You have a good point.
So, because I mean, the old ones will be tough. Like, imagine eating a 27-year-old. That meat got too much flavor and it's too tough, you know?
Yeah, what's the point?
I mean, I know you got to fatten them up a little bit, but I'm just saying. Yes, they were scared of animals because the animals all had like a disease.
I love this. What exactly is that background check about to uncover?
I'm sure I'm clear because I'm already home and it's already come back, so they haven't found anything yet.
Oh my god. Yeah, too much thought. It's a little bit scary.
I'm just saying, like, it just didn't make sense to me, you know?
Yeah, I'm slightly disturbed because, well, to be honest, I'll only be eating chicken, which different type of animal, so it's not as close to eating a person. But oh my god,
Exactly. Imagine what type of oven you have to be working with to cook a person.
you'd have to buy, I guess, smaller cuts. But like, what's the point? You're not getting much meat on like a forearm. Like, there's nothing
How much
there.
meat do you get on a chicken wing?
Oh yeah, but they're really good. I love chicken wings.
So compare like a human thigh to a chicken thigh. The whole family can eat off one thigh. You definitely should read the book. Highly, highly, highly recommended.
Oh god, absolutely.
I feel like garlic powder goes good on everything. You know, salt and pepper, garlic, onion, those are the basics.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. But I really like meat, so I don't know if I can do it because, like, I don't
I
want to
made
give
a
that up.
mistake of starting it when I had just finished eating, and I was like, not okay. But I've been eating meat since then. I got over it. I said, well, I hate it for them, but I'm still gonna eat it. Sorry. The booty is the best because it's so fleshy.
I
Unless it's
mean,
a gym rat.
yeah,
Can you imagine eating a muscle butt?
beautiful. Garlic salt, yeah, garlic salt would go.
Mm-hmm.
I know we've had some wild topics for the 4 sprints. Like, it is disturbing, actually. Oh my god.
Someone was reading Tender is a Flesh, and so we did start discussing Tender is a Flesh and cannibalism.
Yeah, and I think Fishy Sprints was about how was it Rachel was saying that I think it's People We Meet on Vacation, the girl is ill and just like apparently wet in the bed because she's sick, and then the guy comes in and he's like, let me just get in there with you. And
That's
I was
love.
like, she was just like running about it. I was like, wow.
I know Monty's like, but she doesn't shower. She's like, it's gonna be hot today, it's gonna be hot tomorrow, so I might as well just stay dirty. He's like, so you're not showering and you pee in the bed, and he
Yeah.
wanna have sex with you.
Yep.
Morgan, I'm happy we're cheering you up. I'm so happy.
Okay, this is going to be our final sprint. We're doing 20 minutes. Which gives us time to wrap up and hand over to the lovely Mel. So, this one, I'll see y'all in 20. Hello.
Hello.
How did you do? I only read like 9 pages.
I maybe read 5%, I think. I'm on 62% now.
Not bad. You'll have that done in no time.
So I read like 300 pages today. So I'm not too shabby.
I am also so ready for sleep.
Then I'm going to have lunch, and then I'm probably going to be a little sleepy after that.
Yeah, I am.
Was he down for the...
Maybe, but he just told me that he's getting food. He's getting Domino's tomorrow because he's going to his dad's to watch football. And I was like, I didn't know that. And he says that I did. And I'm like, no, I don't. I don't know that.
It's you saying you don't know that while he's telling you.
Yeah. Because now I'm like, we have too many HelloFresh meals if we order takeaway today. So now I'm like, I might as well just cook.
Freeze it.
I've got food tomorrow. You could freeze some of it, but I'm going away next week, so we've scheduled the HelloFresh so that it arrives a day earlier than it normally would to make the most out of the fact that I'm going to be away and like still get the HelloFresh for when I'm away for Curtis to have. So I did all of the maths the other day and I was like, okay, so we'll eat on this day, this day, this day. We'll get takeaway on this day. And he's just like agreeing to me when I said I was getting takeaway on Sunday. And now he's saying that he's going to Domino's on. I don't understand. It's fine.
You've only gotten the second row, so you've only gotten the first 4 prompts. Prompts 5 and 6 won't come until midnight EST. I'm Gavin's friend.
Yeah, Gavin's got the next ones. I'm excited. I have 60 pages in, but I don't know if I'm going to drive 30 minutes to get chicken now, so I don't know when I'm going to come back to it. I'm probably going to sleep in the car on the way there because I really do like sleeping in the car. I'm not driving, just so y'all know.
I assumed so. I did assume so. Oof, hurt my shoulder.
That's just far too much food. Yeah, especially when I'm planning around going away to make sure that Curtis has food while I'm gone, but also like because I'm going to be eating out while I'm away to make sure that I'm not eating out when I'm not away and that I have food in.
It's what, Rare Week next week?
Yeah. It is.
How's that reading all the authors before you go going?
I haven't read a single one. Not a single one. Great time. Aaron, are you paying Patchy's prescription?
No, these are like over the counter. It's like stick on ones. I have a host of pills that I take every day. For half of the black ones.
So relaxing. $40 pages left. Yeah, push through. Get them 40 pages done, and then get yourself a nap.
Especially if you're reading a thriller, because like as attention and stuff builds up, it's gonna be better. Whereas if you take a break and then come back to it, it's just like. I'm reading Reaper in the Cradle series a little late.
And I'm reading The Golden Couple. I mean, I haven't done bad. I've only read 90 pages in 4 hours, which now that I think about it, isn't great. But
the whole 4 hours isn't spent reading.
True. I think I get less reading done when I'm hosting sprints because if I need to do anything, I have to do it within the sprint time, so I can't read for the entire thing.
Exactly. I was telling patrons, I was like, yeah, I've only read like 250 pages in the sprints. And they were like, that's not like only. I was like, yeah, but I know if I wasn't on the sprints, I would have read more.
I don't think I've ever read 250 pages in sprints. Oh, yeah. To be honest, I was fine up until the last hour. where I've just got really sleepy. I wonder if my evening slump happens whether I've eaten or not. I wonder if my slump is happening now because I haven't eaten, although I did eat a cake.
Well, it's harder to focus when you're not properly fueled.
I'll keep my fingers crossed while you clear.
I have not read Dead Silence. Interested in it? Haven't read it.
I think the thing is that it's an effort to go, because the whole point of takeaway is that it's not effort. Like I order it and it arrives. But if I go and drive 30 minutes and drive home 30 minutes, I may as well just cook a 20-minute meal. And it's takeaway. It's not like I'm going to a restaurant. It's just getting a takeaway from somewhere else.
Except that you don't have dishes to wash and things to put up and all that. It ends up being the same amount of time.
True. Yeah, I mean, I am hungry most of the time. It's my default state. Oof, that's impressive.
Woohoo! What was it? Oh, if I drive 30 minutes to get some takeout, I'm eating it before I get home because there's no way I'm waiting the 30 minutes to get some home.
The takeaway that we're going to, if we're going to that one, is near where my dad lives, and he lives very close to the coast. So we normally just go and park along like the car park near the beach and eat there.
Sounds like some good B-roll opportunity to me.
True. I mean, mood. Still got like areas of my teeth are still sore though, because I was at the dentist on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
And I just hate feeling like I can feel one of my teeth, and you shouldn't be able to feel teeth, and it's really upsetting me.
I went to the dentist on Wednesday, and like my jaw is still sore from my mouth being propped open to its widest capacity for however long hell it took them.
I had 8 injections, which was not a good time. And then I couldn't feel my lip. It felt like a slab of meat.
Wonder would lips be delicacies?
Maybe. We've been on an adventure today.
Yeah, I hate the dentist. And I'm getting my wisdom teeth taken out this weekend. Well, not this weekend, but this coming weekend. I'm not looking forward to that.
It's horrible. I have to go. I've got 2 appointments in the same week in June, one with the hygienist and one with the dentist for a fill-in, and I don't want to.
Karina, she knew what she was doing when she said slab of meat.
That is actually how I described it in my Patreon Discord. We have 60 seconds, by the way, guys. So the link to the playlist, if you're not currently in the playlist, is in the description. And Mel is also linked down below. So you can hop on over to Mel, who will keep you entertained while I drive across the country to get chicken, which is currently what I'm doing.
Yeah, you really are going on an adventure, though. You're going on a little quest.
It's not just like a quick little detour to eat. It's like it's going to take me an hour and a half. I don't know if I can be bothered. We'll see. Yeah, I just had to do this, and it was horrible. Because I have dental anxiety, so I was just like calling dentists and crying. Just because I had to call the dentist.
I hate the dentist. It made me cry at my last appointment. The appointment I had the other day, I literally started crying. I was like, I hate it here. I had to call my mom. I was like, I went to the dentist by myself. I need ice cream. Because it was always my treat when I was little. Which is kind of productive, but.
Okay, guys, we are officially at exactly 4 hours. I hope you guys have a great time with the rest of the Bookoplathon until I see you again at 8 p.m. and go have fun with Mel. Goodbye.
Bye.